Ford man, why don't you take a look at the Craigslist and see why I've been looking for a place to live. Nothing is affordable, Ford man. And I'm trying right now to hustle some money right now, Ford man. So I'm not just sitting around here on my ass. Thank you, Tiger. Everybody had to fucking increase their rates on the fucking rent. Now it's beyond my fucking range. Oh, damn it! She did call. What's her name? Deb called me. She talked to me and said, "Oh, he's kind of busy right now." So, but she told me. So they'll give me a call. I don't want to discuss that on open chat here. It was our customer's laptop. So I meant my intro wasn't nothing then. Nobody heard anything. The microphone was off. Didn't even know it. Ugh! Sucks. You know, my microphone was off. So my best thing is it's okay for everybody else to be rude to me, so I can't be rude to them. So if anybody read the text message in my comments, they'll see why I respond rudely to these people. That's why I respond rude like that. Because I'm not rude all the time like that. I just get tired of stupid comments and shit like that. And ignorance. Thank you. I got the microphone on. So that's it. You hear everything else now. Should be sound now. I didn't realize the microphone was even off until Tiger Tips told me. I'm trying to hustle some money right now. I'm trying to sell some kittens. Are you freaking kidding me? No! Sorry, I can't do that for 90. I gotta cover a vet bill and come up with some rent money. person wants to buy 4 kittens for $90, I can make $40 each kitten. I did it, and I did it before, and I'll still do it. I go to the next person if they're gonna do it. There's no freaking way. Good question too. I'm sorry. If they can't afford the cost I want, you just get 2 of them. That's all you get. You only afford 2 of them. Get 2. You know. Trust me. I'll hold off. I've done it before. I'm sticking to my guns on this one. So it might have been a different story back if I was financially sound, I probably would have done it. No problem. I would I'll sell them for 4 of them for $90. No problem there. Unless this person is just fucking with me. These people are on Ann Arbor too. Apparently, that's where they said they're from. See, I have people all over Michigan or out of state come get these kittens. See, I can hold off. It's not a problem. There's plenty of people who pay that money for a kitten. I'm going to be home most of the day. If you want to come get them today, just let me know. Number 4 is one of them, and just let me know what the other one you want. Number 4. Is one of them, and just let me know what the other one you want. Oh my God, what is this stupid phone typing this crap for? It's not what I'm saying. What is the other one you want? respond at all. I'm not gonna get fucking this. Well, all right. Okay. I hope he has a good home. All right. Yep. Found a free kitten. Fine. Not worth my time then. Thanks for wasting my time. Hopefully it gets taken care of well, is all I hope. If they can't afford that money, then they can't afford to have a cat. Period. So that's possible. She just said she just found a free one. So she just wasted my freaking time. I'm not worried about it, so I got one more person that text me on it. I wonder who the free one is. I want to see which one she found on Craigslist. See what the free one she's talking about. So she found a free one, huh? You know, I'm half tempted to start looking for kittens for free and start taking them in and selling them. That's what I'm about ready to do. For their protection, really. And some money, but... What the hell? Why did you go to musicians? I hit pets. Kitten, Spring Arbor. That's probably what she's talking about. Let's see what we got here. Are you freak? Oh. Oh, okay. Never mind. If she's talking about this one, she ain't gonna. They're not even ready. She posts them up way ahead of time. Yeah. Found one of somebody's trying to post up kittens for Spring Arbor, and she has 5 of them, and they're not even ready to go for 4 weeks. It's funny. Oh well, have fun waiting for 4 weeks. That's the only one I found on Craigslist. The others are probably most likely gone. That's funny. Good luck with that one. Once it gets settled again, I'm going to start doing that. I'm going to keep my eye out for people giving away kittens for free, because this is absolutely ridiculous. Because they're just going to risk a kitten's life by doing that. That's bullshit. And I don't want to do it just to protect them. That's the reason why I don't want to really do it. Not because it's just to make money, but that's the reason why I want to do it. I see a lady on here with it was an old posting. She was selling $10 a piece. That's really somebody can come up with $10, no problem. I got a job. Just go to my GoFundMe page. I don't know if you can see my profile on Periscope there. There's 2 links in there in my profile information. You can copy and paste, they'll take you to it. And GoFundMe. Can't see it under my profile there? Yeah, you can. If you want, not a problem. That's not an issue. I'll give you my PayPal account address. That won't be a problem. Let me put it up for you. You can do that also. Actually, it won't take fees out of me for that neither. So that'd be the best way to do it if you can. I'm gonna make a bot for it, so. let it do it every 2 minutes for right now, and then I'll increase it later. Actually, I can set it right now. Right there is my PayPal address. Well, yeah, it's not a problem. I'll leave it in a bank until then. I just gotta make sure I don't use it right away. But again, I'll just consider jumping it as if it's not gonna be fake. It's gonna be fake. I don't know. I'll leave it in there for 7 days. If it needs to be. But I will make sure. I will check that check to make sure it's legit. I will too. I had people send me fake checks before. I know what to look for. But it will not be posted up on the GoFundMe donation list until it clears. So. I could send you an invoice via email if you want to do it that way also instead of a check. Then you can use your credit card, and PayPal is protected for that for any reasons like that. So it's a secure site. So if you do that and something happens, you know. You can email me at that same address I just posted up, and all you have to do is, and then if you want, I'll reply you back with an invoice. Hi, Jill. Yes, I do. See how I find it? That GoFundMe was asking about it. It should be, if you, the link is in my profile information, so you'll see it right there. It said crowdfunding. I should change that. Say exactly what it is. So you know what it is. There. I'll say donate here, GoFundMe, crowdfunding link. All you gotta do, if I don't know if it's a link to on your end, if not, just copy and paste that link. That's all you can do to the address. That'll take you to that page. If you're on my YouTube channel, you can click it in the description also, or in the message chat. I wish I could make it. Periscope is funny. It doesn't want to. I can't get the damn thing to work that way. Seriously. Thank you, Paul Tompkins. Hey, it's better. Hey, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. I will put that in the indication of that. Thanks again. Somebody actually donated. Thank you. Appreciate it. Put that in the GoFundMe. Indicate that. So. Yeah, just act like you're drinking a cup of coffee or something right now. Just think of it that way. You know, if you want to. That's all you have to do. And I'm not expecting much out of it. That's still a little help. Thanks again. I appreciate it. Alright. Put that in the thing so I can keep that. Every little helps. It seriously does. Every little helps. And I know it's going to piss some people off too. You know, it's like, I already got pissed off somebody made a $5 donation and I actually worked for that one. Who donated $5? They were all whining and criping about that one. Oh, they're going to be whining and griping about this one. Piss these people off. Show people that care, at least. That's awesome. They'll piss these all people haters off. Trust me, that will piss them off. Piss those haters off. Piss them off. Piss them off, man. Piss the haters off. They were already griping to over $5, so they're gonna gripe more. Change. I'll put $6 though. That's fine. Piss the haters off, man, by donating. I'm only gonna indicate $6. It won't give me. It won't me put exact change in it. So. If it's greater than 50, I'll put 7. But other than that. Alright, yeah, piss these people off. Screw those haters. That's what I want. That damn song is stuck in my freaking head. Somebody had that for their hold music on their phone. That's what I want song. I got that song stuck in my head now. Hey, it's fine. It doesn't matter. But every little helps. It matters. I'm just going to leave it in there to build anybody donates money into my GoFundMe. I'm going to have to leave it in there until I just get whatever. And I'm just going to take a portion out of it for the website. And I take a little percentage. But just gonna leave it in there until really needed. Thankfully, I have a PayPal card, so I can actually go if I need to use it. So, why not? No, keep that private. All right, update the thing. Where's it at? There it is. Oh, $11 there. There we go. Well, at least we're up to $11. Now, I don't expect the full 500 at all. I mean, heck. I mean, I said every little helps. It doesn't matter how much it is. Okay? Every little helps. I'd be grateful for it, but what I'm getting glad about it, you're pissing off the people who actually dislikes this shit. That's what I'm gratified with right now. And I'd be happy if you guys just donate for that reason. I'd be more happier than anything. You're just pissing those people off because those people are so much haters. And they like to believe those nasty comments and shit like that. They get pissed off at this shit. I mean, last time somebody when they got that $5 donation, they're like, who in the hell donated $5? They fucking griped on that. They hit the fuck. You know? That's crazy. Now they're going to probably gripe more. It's up to $11 now. That's what needs to be done, man. All I want to now is I'm trying to get my life back together. Right now I'm waiting for a phone call so I can go look at a place to live. That's what I'm waiting for. Hopefully, maybe it'll work out. I'm hoping. I said, it doesn't have to be a big donation. It'll be a little donation and whatever amount you want it to be. I mean, you don't just like for a price of a coffee or a sandwich or something like that, you know? It's all you have to do. I'm not asking for much, you know? As I said, I'm not expecting the full $500 here. I'm grateful for the donations that have currently been made already. I am very grateful for that. I thank you a whole lot. I know, it's like, yeah, I'm planning to get rich off GoFundMe. That's the whole point. That's a conspiracy! You know, I'd just rather right now just piss the haters off. you in the first place? Jelly Jungle. So who are you, Jelly Jungle? If you're saying claiming I had your laptop, what's your name? Jelly Jungle. I don't know who you are in the first place. I probably never met you. Where's your location? Oh, what, you said you sent me your laptop? Oh, wait a minute. Nobody has sent me any laptops. So, basically, so you didn't come by and drop it off. You sent it to me. I have never received a laptop in the mail. Hey, everybody, he sent me a laptop. The only time I'm going to take laptops in, unless they bring it to me. So he did not send no laptop. He's lying through his freaking teeth. I don't accept mail-in computers. Well, that might depend on the money I'm going to make off of it. So don't try to basically, what do you call it? Defamation of character on me, because you're lying through your fucking teeth. Nobody sent me a laptop in any shape or form. They have came and dropped it off. Why don't you quit lying through your fucking teeth? So you never have been a laptop sent to me. Oh, come on. Oh, better make another phone call to find out where my one package is. It's been in Ohio for 2 days now. And what the fuck's going on with it? It's for a part for a computer and you get fixed. Should have already been here today. Oh, okay, it's about to say. It's out for delivery now. Ah, shit. Wish there's a way they could tell me that it's here. Other than because I have to keep my eye out here. When was it sent out? Time 2301. When was it supposed to? Okay, it's about time the part is out for delivery. That's them! It's here, actually. One moment! Don't leave it there, please! That's all the tracking. Alrighty. Woo! He just, not like, yay, got it. Now I can get that job finished. Yes. Oh. Man. Glad I was home, glad I was here. Fucking, nobody can't leave packages here anymore. I already had 2 of them stolen. At least it was my cell phone that got stolen. The last 2. So, man, that fucking pisses me off when people do that shit. I mean, like, motherfucker. So, yeah. Oh, now I gotta start on this freaking computer job. Oh, to replace the LCD. Yay! Fun part of doing this one. It's gonna be a fucking... Man, I hate replacing LCDs in all the one computers. They really suck. Alright. At least I got the package. I'm expecting some, basically, next thing I'm expecting in the mail is basically some, heat seek compounds, what I'm waiting for. I bought 5 tubes of that stuff, big ass tubes. So I can have something stocked up for people in these little heat seek compound in their processor. I'm tired of not having none around when I need it. I bought a bunch of it. Alright, I'm going to start in this freaking computer job. Alright. Woo! Hopefully, though, you got an idea of how to get the screen. Hopefully, I found get easier this way to get the screen out of here without issues. It's a lot to tear into just to remove the LCD. It's like almost like dealing with a laptop, pretty much. It's freaking crazy. Alright. See what I can do. Oh, it's freaking warm up here. Man, I wish I could be at the fucking lake right now. That's where I want to be right now. But again, I can't even go swimming because of the fucking wounds on my leg. That fucking sucks. I love swimming. I really do. Love to try out my one thing with my cell phone. That I can take it in underwater for about 30 feet deep if I wanted to. Start taking footage underwater. That's what I want to do. Okay. Fun job. Here it is. Woo! And all in one computer. That same one that we replaced the motherboard in. Guy decided to try to, he was trying to hook his display monitor. He didn't, his secondary monitor. He didn't give me a call when he did it because he had it, everything changed out when I changed the motherboard. So he instead tried to do it himself he thought something was wrong with the computer itself. He tried to fix it and he decided to basically start going into taking little pieces of tweezers and stuff, or wire cutters, and pull the wire from the display. Scott's computer repair. Doing great. How are you? call you back, okay? I'll call you right back. I can't. I gotta call you right back. This phone's about dead. Bye. I'm getting these phone calls. I think somebody's been online and trying to fill out some information. Oh shit! I gotta remember. I gotta cancel that one before that trial is over. I'll be already paying out of my pocket. I had to get the only way to get that video for the pituitary adenoma. I had to get a trial just to get the video. Okay, let's call these people back. I'm gonna have a little fun in front of everybody. I've been getting calls from this for education shit. I think somebody's doing that to try to make a point. I'm doing it intentionally. Somebody's filling out this shit online. And using my phone number. Too bad. I wish I know what I'll do is back at them. Little shitheads. Oh, come on, Magic Jack. Load up. There we go. I called this number back one time, and that's what it was. And I was able to go through the process. I was fucking with them too at the same time. Let y'all hear this one. At least get a good laugh in, you know. Okay. I just saw your message. Let's get into this. I'll refresh it now. Ha! Thank you. Ha! $16. In your face, haters. Ha! Thank you, Jill. All right. Where am I at? Okay. I need that number who just called me. There it is. And it's in within a 517 area code. Yeah, somebody's fucking around with me right now about this bullshit. Somebody's putting my crap and trying to make a point. Well, I'm going to make the point back.
To be connected to the next available agent, please press 1 now. To have your phone number permanently removed from our calling list.
Hello, this is Ashley. How are you today?
I'm doing very well, Ashley. How are you?
I'm doing well, thanks. I'm calling from Education Advising Center. You recently showed interest in advancing your career through education. Are you still interested in getting some free information about programs and financial aid options?
Yes, I am.
We help you find the university that best suits your goals, both academically and financially. Let me ask you a few questions to see if you qualify for this free service, okay?
Okay, not a problem.
Are you at least 18 years of age and have a high school diploma or GED?
Yes, I do.
Okay, what subject area of the following would you be most interested in studying? Business, healthcare, technology, criminal justice, education, or something else?
Business.
Okay. Can you please confirm your physical mailing address?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, what?
Again, can you please confirm your physical mailing address?
Yes, it is 2200 Springport Road, Jackson, Michigan 49202.
And what was your state again?
Michigan.
And could you say your zip code again?
49202.
Okay, great. If you can hold on a minute, let me just get a specialist on the line to explain all of the details to you. Please hold. Thanks.
This call may be recorded for quality control and training.
Oh, they're going to actually give me an
Thank you for
extra...
calling Liquid Education. Heather on a quality recorded line. How may I help you?
Hello,
Okay.
this is Ashley. I have someone on the line that's interested in getting degree information from a few schools.
Thank you. I'd be happy to take the call from here. Hi, this is Heather with Liquid Education, speaking to you on a quality recorded line. Am I speaking with John?
Yep, you're speaking with John.
All right, John, how are you doing today?
Doing great.
Good, good. All right, so John, what I do is I provide an education matching service, and so I search for schools that best fit your needs so that you can speak with them and learn more about your options. Does that sound good?
Sounds great.
All right. So what have you considered going back to school for?
Prostitution.
Okay. I don't believe that's the program that we work with. Is there anything else you'd be interested in as well?
Okay, you're a human being then?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. I'm just getting sick and tired of the phone calls. I'm sorry, ma'am. All right. I wish you didn't transfer me to you, but you have a decent day, though. Okay. But make sure.
Can help you.
Just make sure my number is removed from your call list, please.
Okay. I can take you off of our call list. However, we do not. We're a totally separate entity from what the company Ashley is with. So we won't be calling you, but I don't have any way of conveying that to the previous company.
Okay, not a problem. Just remove me off your call list, though. I appreciate it, Don.
All right.
All right.
No problem. I apologize. Have a great day.
Hey, you too, ma'am. All right, thanks again. Well, I thought she was automated for that one, but nope, she was a real human, that one. The first part of it was automated. I knew it because I tell by the damn voice. That was fucked up. Let me call it back again. Let's see if I can fuck with it more. Hope they don't transfer me to another human being.
To be connected to the next available agent, please press 1 now. To have your phone number permanently removed from...
Hello, this is Ashley. How are you today?
Doing good, Ashley. I just talked to you a bit ago.
I'm calling from Education Advising Center. You recently showed interest in advancing your career through education. Are you still interested in getting some free information about programs and financial aid options?
Yes, I am.
We help you find the university that best suits your goals, both academically and financially. Let me ask you a few questions to see if you qualify for this free service, okay?
Okay.
Are you at least 18 years of age and have a high school diploma or GED?
Yes, I do.
Okay, what subject area of the following would you be most interested in studying? Business, healthcare, technology, criminal justice, education, or something else?
Something else.
So help me understand. What exactly do you want to accomplish with your degree? You know, what kind of job are you looking for?
Prostitution.
Okay. Can you please confirm your physical mailing address?
Give me a moment.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm still here. Yeah, one moment, please. The 2200 Springport Road. Let's put it that one again.
And what was your state again?
Michigan.
And could you say your zip code again?
49202.
Great. If you could hold on a minute, let me just get a specialist on the
Yeah,
line
you're
to
right.
explain all of the details to you.
Never mind.
Please
Never
hold.
mind.
Thanks.
Never mind. Yeah. The other one it went further than that last time. So yeah, forget it. I'm not gonna talk or do that to a person. I just need to stop fucking calling me. I pushed the number to stop calling me. Let me do it again one more time. I'm getting sick and tired of these fucking phone calls.
To be connected to the next available agent, please press 1 now. To have your phone number permanently removed from our calling list, please press 2. Thank you.
Done. Hopefully they remove me finally. I'm fucking tired of that bullshit. Actually, I know who signed that up. Alright, that's why I don't like doing that shit. That's why I don't go to those sites in the first place. Because then you have to put your email address, your phone number, all that bullshit. You get spam fucking calls and fucking bullshit. That's the reason why I don't sign up for that shit. I tried to explain to John already about that whole situation. I don't know if he was trying to help, but again, I don't really care for all the phone calls and all the bullshit. You want to further your education? Do you want to get a loan? Do you want to get all that bullshit spam? That's why I don't sign up for that shit. I'm fucking tired of that crap. That's probably another one. No, it's probably confirming my transportation. I think I know what that is. Hello? Yeah, okay. Thank you. Alright? Right. That's what it was. Confirming my transportation for tomorrow for my doctor's appointment. But yeah, I just get sick tired of the fucking bullshit calls and the bullshit spam. My Section 8 is cut off. That's still that. It's still there. It's still gone. It's gone. Section 8 has been cut off. I can't get back on it again unless I become homeless. So, but I don't want to. It's not worth it because then if you get the Section 8 program again, you have to find a place for the take. You got to find a landlord who'd be willing to take the Section 8. And that was, I already did that last time. And it was a bitch the first time, it was a bitch the second time, and I'm not going to do it again. It's not worth the fucking headache. This is where I ended up at, is in this shithole. Because of that. And I do not want to do it. I don't want to do it anymore. I'm done. Wasn't even worth the fucking shit. And then besides, you can't find a place that's affordable anymore for the voucher. And they already made a budget cut on the voucher, Section 8 anyways. So, that makes it even more worse because they won't increase your vouchers. They won't increase the voucher anymore than what they are now. 636 is not going to get you a place to live. Because everything is increased in price now. So, Section 8 voucher is a piece of shit now. That's all it is. Just a piece of paper. And it's a bunch of shit. This is going to be fucking fun tearing this apart. That's why I'm not getting back on it again. Because all it was causing me stress and headaches. So hopefully I'll get lucky to find a place cheap enough to stay. And I might have to live with roommates again. But I really don't want to. But again, I'm stuck. What am I supposed to do? Can't get a fucking job. So can't get Social Security. So what am I supposed to do with no income? You know, what am I supposed to exactly do with no income? What is a person supposed to do? Die and just wither and die away? Not everybody can fucking work out here. And what you think people can do. You know, the people do have disabilities out there. You know, you never take that in consideration. Yeah, there are people out there who are trying to screw this, use the system, like misuse the system. But not everybody's that way. But you don't give a fuck. All you're really bitching about is your tax money. You don't want to pay taxes. That's all it is. You don't want to pay any taxes. You have to pay taxes. That's all, regardless of the situation. If there was no welfare program, you still have to pay taxes. You still have to pay for your streets out here. You still have to pay for all this, your sidewalks. Anything in the city, you have to pay for. Your government programs that cover to help to get your state the way it is. You still have to pay for that. So stop griping about your tax money. What am I doing? I don't think I have to tear this one off. Oh, yes, it will. You have to pay your taxes regardless. That's part of life. There's nothing you can do fuck about it. Want to make a fucking difference? Take it up with your fucking congressman. By bitching and whining about people spending how they spend their tax money is not going to do you fucking any good. You're going to have welfare people all around you, homeless people, regardless of the situation. Because people do choose to live that way. There are people that do choose to live that way. I've been trying to better myself. But you guys don't want to accept the fact what I do is a job. It is a job. State sees it as a job and they recognize it as a job. It's a fucking job. It's not a whole lot of money, but it's a fucking job. A lot of places started that way. Their favorite thing they want to do as a hobby became a big business. How do you think most of these places started in the first place? I'm not saying I'm going to make it big, but one day you never fucking know. Shit, I might win the lottery one day and actually get an actual business going. Invest in my money. Who knows? Might be somebody die in my family is wealthy, and they'll basically give it all to me. Who knows? But I'm not. It's not. Like, probably never happen, of course. So. If you're a special ed teacher, you know what I'm going through then. You deal with those type of students every fucking day. And you should recognize a few of those things in me. If you're a special ed student, you wouldn't be, I'm a teacher, you know what's going on. You have sympathy in that thing. So, trying to lie and try to say I had your laptop. Sent me your laptop. You're like, that's like bullshit. You know? That's just defamation of character. Too bad I don't know who you really fucked are. I mean, I can try to sue your ass. Because, first off, I never met you in the first place. I met us one time. I came across a special ed team. We're doing a special ed teacher. There was one. She was fresh, very fresh, and new. She didn't know what to fucking do with a lot of it, and because in certain situations. See again, you're not a special ed teacher. So you need to quit lying through your teeth. You're not maybe you might be a teacher, but you're probably not. But you're not no special ed fucking teacher. You want to be on here. I wish I knew your real name then. If that was the case, and I'd find out what school you're at, go to, and I would go fucking talk to your boss. And let him see what kind of messages you fucking type, and see how long you have your fucking job for. That's no way you talk to anybody like that. If you're a fucking teacher, why would any parent want you to teach their kids the way the attitude you have towards people like me? Especially when I have certain special needs also myself. If you are a special ed teacher. And you want, and there's your taxpayers' money well at work, people, right there, because your taxpayers paying that kind of teacher right there, as if she's not working in a private school though. And I know for sure, damn sure, it's not a teacher. He or she is not a teacher. The way he's talking. I never had your laptop. You know. Oh, by the way, if I had your laptop, what does my where exactly do I live in Jackson? The area. If I ever worked on your laptop, because nobody has sent me a laptop in the fucking mail. So. Again, I don't send laptops in the mail. So you did not send me no laptop. There's a bullshit lie right the fuck there. Bullshit liar. I don't know who the fuck you are. Well, don't you put your real name out there so you know who the fuck you are. You're hiding. If you're for sure, you should be perfectly fine with your real name displayed on the chat. To prove everybody who that is a fact or not. So you're a fucking liar. besides, what kind of teeth marks were on there? Huh? Damn it, where's my fucking one? This one of my tools. Sure. You're a fucking liar. You will display your real name if that's the case. You're hiding behind a fake fucking name. So prove me wrong. I challenge you on that one. And besides, I take care of the customers' laptops that are over here. And I make sure out of any harm's way, I put them up. So, there's a reason why you're saying it, because that stolen laptop. That's the reason why you're saying that. You don't know the whole story about that laptop. That's why I didn't say shit about it. So nobody knows anything about what happened to that laptop. Maybe the customer was trying to find his laptop that got stolen because I had something on there to find where it is. He got it when he was trying to hit. They never thought of that. Maybe that person, you want me to help him find his laptop because somebody stole it from him. You never considered that, didn't you? Fuck is that magnet? I don't want to release too much information if it's in order to find this guy. Because I don't want to, basically, the guy might want to do something to the laptop. All he has to do is return it back here, and no charges will be pressed. If he drops it off intact, no damage in it, he'll be alright. That's all he has to do. Never thought of that, didn't you? I bet. Maybe the customer got his laptop stolen from me and he wants me to track it down. Oh, I bet you never thought of that one. That's how you catch a thief, man. Don't release too much information. What police do. Where the hell is that fucking damn tool? I'm tired of searching for my shit. Had it yesterday. Nothing else to say, that's what I thought. Nothing but a lying sack of shit. Too scared to display your real name? If that's the case, you'd be a person to be out in the open. You would write a complaint to my webpage. That was the fucking case. Ah, there it is. I do not accept mail-in laptops unless it's a real paying job. So. Somebody don't say sent, they say drop off. I never any name from this country in the first place. I bet too. I don't even know if he's still on or not, so. Actually should call him right now and see what's going on. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna make a call right now with him. See what's going on with the whole situation. Now, I'm wondering that myself, so I'll do it right now. I don't need to get this computer job finished right now. I've been having it for over a week now, so yeah. turn my head off. Fix it. No, it's on. Oh, stereo's off. That's why I'm not hearing nothing. Okay.
Thank you for calling Q-Link Wireless. Due to changes in government regulations, you're required to make at least one call every 30 days to keep your Q-Link service active.
Thank you for calling Q-Link Wireless. Congratulations! Your free plan is upgraded to include free data. Your new Lifeline plan now comes with 500 megabytes of free monthly data, 350 free minutes every month, and unlimited text and picture messaging. Use your free data to surf the web, check social media, and make more calls than ever before using Wi-Fi calling. Making free calls using Wi-Fi or data is easy. Just download free apps like Facebook Messenger, WhatsApp, and Viber. Now you can call friends and family anywhere without using up your minutes. For more information on your new upgraded plan, visit our help center at qlinkwireless.com. Need a smartphone to go with your new free monthly data? Press 1 now to order a new smartphone for only $25 and get $30 worth of free bonus minutes at no extra cost. Or you can visit us online to order your new smartphone anytime at qlinkwireless.com and get the most out of your free monthly data.
For quality and training purposes, this call may be monitored or recorded. We found an account associated with the number you're calling from. To confirm this is the account you're calling about, please enter your year of birth. For example, thank you. Our system has identified your account. The number of minutes remaining on your balance is 500 minutes. To listen to this information again, press the star key on your keypad. Or, at any time during this call, press 0 to return to the main menu. At Q-Link Wireless, we look forward to keeping you connected with loved ones, connected for that next job opportunity, and connected to 911 in case of emergencies. Thank you for your business. Please listen carefully, as our menu options have changed. To sign up or enroll with Q-Link Wireless Lifeline service, press 1. If you need information on how to provide your documents or what type of documents you must provide, press 2. To check the status of your application or to provide the proof needed to verify your application, press 3. To recertify your continued eligibility for Lifeline service, press 4. If you have not received your Q-Link monthly minutes, for technical support, voicemail assistance, user manual, or to report your phone as lost or stolen, press 5. If you have not received your Q-Link monthly minutes, press 1. If your phone was lost, stolen, or broken, we're sorry to hear you're having problems using your phone. If you have a phone with a removable battery, please open up the battery cover and remove the battery. Make sure that you have removed any stickers that would prevent the battery from making proper contact with the phone. Wait at least 10 seconds, and then replace your battery, and turn your phone back on. Then, make sure your battery has charged for at least 4 to 6 hours before attempting to use your phone. If you have completed these steps and are still having problems with your Q-Link phone, our live support team will be happy to help you. Please be sure you're calling from a phone other than your Q-Link Wireless phone, so we can perform the necessary troubleshooting steps. You will need to make sure your Q-Link phone is charged and in hand. If you're already calling from a different phone, and you have your Q-Link phone charged and available for troubleshooting, press 1. To hear this information,
this call may be recorded for quality assurance.
Thank you for calling Q-Link Wireless. This is Rachel. How may I help you?
Hi, Rachel. Yes, I'm calling the status. Let's see what's going on about my cell phone.
Okay. Do you have me on speaker?
Yeah.
Could you take me off speaker?
I can't because the phone is it's not working properly.
Okay, it's just really hard to understand you.
Okay, how about that? Is that better?
That's a lot better.
Okay.
What's your first and last name?
Scott Flanagan.
What's your address and zip code?
408 First Street, Apartment 2, Jackson, Michigan, 49201.
And so that's a house or an apartment?
It's an apartment.
What's the apartment?
Apartment 2.
Last four of your social and date of birth.
6075-31078.
Perfect. And I have 517-962-0219, Scott Flanagan, 1978 @gmail.com.
That's correct.
Okay. So I see you called in on 6/26. You requested that the Postal Service would deliver your item on June 23rd in Jackson, Michigan. Said you should have received it, but you haven't. You're upset, and you wanted to speak to the supervisor, and you wanted to cancel. We gave you the cancellation policy, and then you disconnected the line.
Yeah, and I already reported you guys to the FCC and the Better Business Bureau. And one of your supervisors did call me, and she said she was going to check into what's going on with the post office. And that was like 4 days ago. And I haven't heard anything from it since.
4 days ago. Do you have the name of the supervisor that you spoke with?
I don't remember her name exactly off the top of my head. I know she had some type of Asian accent. That's all I can tell you.
Right. And all calls are recorded. I'll go ahead and take a look here and see if we spoke to you. Last conversation on the account was on 6/26/2017. So why don't you, because I'm looking at the notes right here, they're not. Okay. I'm just looking at the account.
Okay, that's fine, ma'am.
First phone you got. I'm sorry?
It's okay, man. Go ahead. Take your time, okay?
Okay, first phone that you received was on 6/17/2016. Okay, there was a phone that was shipped out on 6/12/2017 of this year. And you were upset because you said you should have received it. Let's see here. Yeah.
I'm trying to be calm as much as possible with you right now, okay? I'm just trying to know what's going on. That's all.
Okay. You don't have to be upset, sir. I'm actually checking on it. I'm looking at everything for you. So just give me patience.
And so I'm being calm, so don't worry. Don't be biting your head off right now. So as long as you don't piss me off.
It won't solve anything, sir.
I know, but you're all good. I just want to know what's going on. That's all I want to know. That's it.
Sure. Give me a moment here. So this was a replacement that you'd ordered.
Yeah, it was the second replacement I ordered, and same thing happened the first time it got replaced. Again, exact same thing.
And your address is still current, right?
Yeah, my address is still current till up to the 18th. So.
18th of this month?
Yes.
And then you're changing it?
Probably be homeless. So.
Okay. Give me one moment. Do you mind if I place you on a brief hold?
No, I don't mind. Go ahead.
Thank you.
gonna try to be calm through this whole thing. I'm gonna try to. So the point really, it's already been. I'm tired of it. At least she's being decent in this one. Not rude to me at all. So. Yeah, I tried that. I tried that site, and I'm not getting nothing. I know what you're talking about, Fiverr. I'm signed up for it. Haven't gotten nothing. Problem is, there's a lot of people on there doing the exact same thing I'm doing. There's a lot of people there, and I'm new. Usually I am. I try to. When people piss me off, you'll see my other half of me. Trust me.
Okay, sir.
Yes.
Thank you for patiently holding. So I went over everything on the account. I see if I could track the package for you. Do you have the tracking number, sir?
Hold on. I have to look it up here.
I mean, I can give that to you, sir, if you don't have it. But what
I
you
do.
have to do is...
Well, you guys already resent another one out?
No, sir. So what you would have to do is contact the post office with that tracking number to see where it is.
I said there was already a supervisor called me on this. She was supposed to determine what happened to the package. Okay.
I don't see where there was any phone calls made to you besides 626. That was the last call besides today.
There was another call from an Asian lady.
We don't have an Asian supervisor.
Or whatever. I don't know what kind of accent she had, but it's from one of your supervisors. But again, I mean, I'm sorry, I don't know all the accents out there, but it seemed like it was Asian.
She called you directly?
Yes, she called me directly. There's been a report for the FCC and Better Business Bureau, and that's why she called me.
Okay, give me one moment, sir. But I don't understand why a report was made. You're upset when the phone was reshipped back. That's not something, once the phone is shipped out to you, it goes from UPS, UPS delivers it to USPS, USPS delivers it to the address you give you. So that would be not on our end, sir. Okay, ma'am. This is what is maybe upset with you guys at this point. Now I'm getting there. I'm forewarning you on this one. I'm telling you, I've been getting a runaround here from both the post office and you. And I do have recorded conversations myself. So all you gotta do is look back. So everything is recorded, sir. I assure you.
Okay. Let me find that last recorded conversation. Well, no, it was middle of a. But again, it's sometime last week she called.
Okay, we'd have to have a name because all of our conversations are recorded.
Oh, give me. If you got time, let me look and let me
Sure.
see. Okay. Hopefully, I think I got it too late afterwards, but let me look.
So my primary reservation is 55, but her first account, the first phone she got back in September was a cancelled return phone. So it came back. Well, I was telling him, I was like, we're trying to find out, like, did it come back a month later? Did she really come back 2 months later? Like, when did it actually, did it never get delivered? Exactly. So, I mean, in this case, I would think because the cancelled return phone that yeah. Would you tell me, I wonder if somebody can judge it from, like, what's the first word on the phone? Well, to maybe for the person not to make it like an activation, but let me know in terms of call that, contact us. You know what I'm saying? But we may provide but we may work.
Talk to their supervisors. I've done all that. I even
Are you still there?
I'm here. Did you find the information, sir?
Oh, all right, hold on. It's
I was notified that you haven't received your phones. I was checking on the UPS plug-in. They required for delivery. They had
This was on. That okay? The call. Hold on. Where am I gonna scroll? All right. Dang it. Yeah, the recording was a little bit afterwards. I'm trying to find the date it was on right now.
Sure.
The recording was it was on the July 5th of this was she made a call to me.
Oh, no problem. Whenever you're ready, sir. I need the information.
She didn't. I did record it after when she called, so I didn't get the. It was on the call was made on July 5th.
Okay, I have to have a name, something.
I wish I can give you the name. I don't remember it off the top of my head.
Okay, I don't see anything here. Just give me a moment, okay?
Yep.
1 moment. So, you said this happened you received a phone the first time in our program to this address.
Yeah, the very first phone that I got from you, the very first one.
Okay, now the replacement was...
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Go ahead, sir.
Oh yeah, that one got broken later on. So I ordered a replacement, and then the first replacement got stolen. Got stolen from my porch. The package, and you guys sent me another one after that. Somebody, I guess, paid it for me.
Okay.
Then
So
after yep, I got that one. I did get that because I was out there waiting for the postman, and I got it in hand, so it won't happen again. Which I did try the last time, but again, the postman came a little bit early before I even got out the door, and somebody somebody must have grabbed it up again.
So then you paid for a replacement.
Yep. No, I only replaced it. Only 2 repayments. I made for 2 replacements. So.
Okay. 1 moment here. Do you mind if I place you on a brief hold?
No mind. Might have to call the FCC and Better Business Bureau again. Yes.
All right, I appreciate you holding. All right, so I did some more extensive research, like just looking at the account. It looks as though it's been, it's been quite a while. It's been almost about a month. The phone's been in transit, just lost, put into the system. What I'm going to go ahead and do then, there wasn't another phone shipped out. However, I'm going to go ahead and put that request in today. It's been well past the time for the phone to be retrieved by yourself. We're going to put in a request today. Another phone should be shipped out in 72 business hours to you.
Okay, thank you.
But the thing is, sir, you did say you're going to be homeless, so we need an address.
Shoot.
That's going to be a problem.
No, I know. I'm trying to think where to ship it to right now. I'm just trying to think. I'm trying to think. Probably I'm going to have it ship it to my mom's for right now. I'll do that. Okay. Just let me know when you're ready for that address. And I know it won't get stolen there, so.
I can't understand you, sir.
Huh?
I couldn't understand that last part. I'm sorry.
I said, well, at least I know it won't get stolen there where she lives. So.
So you have another address?
Yes, I do.
Okay, one moment. This will be a temporary address for you?
Yeah, it'll be a temporary address.
And you said starting the 18th of July?
Yes.
Okay.
Actually, I might have. Hold on, let me get another.
Oh, I'm sorry?
I may have another address here. Hold on. Actually, a friend of mine lives closer to me. So.
Okay. One moment.
Okay.
All right. You said you do have another address, correct?
No, give me a moment. I gotta get it from her. Hold on.
Okay.
Actually, let me call her. I can call her actually. Sorry about this.
Okay.
I will.
Okay. So I have 7420 South Jackson
Oh,
Road,
wait,
Jackson, Michigan 4.
Sorry.
went over the previous representative's notes, went over the tracking. Everything is on a recorded line, including our conversation. I will submit a request today. The phone should be shipped out within the next 72 business hours to this address you just provided.
Okay.
Okay. I have notated that you said you're going to be homeless starting the 18th of July, and that's a temporary address.
Okay.
If you, for any reason, don't get the device, it will be $25 your responsibility to replace.
Yeah.
Do you understand that part?
Yeah, I do understand that completely. I do understand that.
Okay. And is your email current still?
Yeah, that's still good. Hopefully I can find a place beforehand. I'm hoping. So, I'm hoping that. So,
Well, it's
I'll
going to
get
be
it.
shipped out either way to the address you just provided.
Yeah, they'll be definitely. I'll get it from her, so it'll be no problem. Okay.
So, the tracking number will go to your email, so you'll have that information, so you can track it. As I said, USPS delivers it to you. UPS delivers it to USPS. USPS will deliver it directly to you. Have you have any issues, you will have to take your tracking number and contact USPS directly, not us.
Problem is, I'm telling you, I'm just letting you know, I've done that the last 2 times. Okay, and
I'm letting you know ahead of time the protocol, sir.
Okay, but it should be no problem. We should be okay anyways. No. All right. All right.
Okay. Do you have any questions on the account or anything that I can give you information-wise?
No, that's it.
All right. Well, you have a good rest of your day, sir.
Yeah, you too. All right. Bye. All right. All right. Me's a backsies. All right. I have to work. At least I'm getting a replacement. Oh. Alright. Go back to work on this freaking computer. Not all of it. I got it in time. I stopped her in time. So. I mean, if I can delete the video after I'm done with it. Actually, feel safe. Sorry on that. Well, the problem is if I do it, I just make it private. To do that. Or re-download it again. Are you asking if the address was heard? Oh. I really didn't want to delete this video, but my phone's being replaced. I didn't expect her to repeat the damn address again. Bleep, bleep, bleeping way. Okay, not a problem. was this video for anyways? 2 hours and 14 minutes. I've been on for 2 hours and 14 minutes. So that's something makes it all the way through the recording. But again, I'll edit it out. Getting hungry here. Thank you, Angela. Hate this. Thousands of screws on this damn bitch. Woo-wee, woo-wee. Again, if it ever happens, well, hopefully it won't happen again. But it doesn't make it. I already dealt with the post office. Already, they already said they did what they all can do. What they know, what they expect them to do. Replace the phone for me. Doesn't work that way. I said once my contract is gonna up for renewal, I'm not going back to them again. I'll switch back to SafeLink. That's what I'll switch back to. Because that's a bunch of shit. I don't want to deal with that again. The fucking morons. Hope their company goes under. I'll switch back to SafeLink. That's what I'll do. I'll deal with those fuckers again. As soon as my damn fucking contract's up for the renewal, I'll switch out. Wish there was a way to get them somebody deal with that shit. What they expect? I don't know what they expect what the post office will do. You know, what they gonna expect to do? I just don't know. They already told me they were going to send, all they did was give me a letter of apology. That's all they did. I'm listening to you, Angela, to let you know, so I see what you're typing. Alright? I already know, I already see the time frame. So it was in like 2 hours and 14 minutes into the video. So I know, you got an idea where it is. So, you got it written down, too. What I might just end up doing is, well, I don't know, I might have just deleting it anyways. Who knows? Just to solve it, don't have to worry about editing it out at all. You know, this video is not like it's very big importance. You know, except for the donations. Other than that, that's pretty much it. And the conversation with Q-Link, of course. I always miss that screw. Every damn time I take this apart. take off. Okay. I didn't remove anything else off the top here. Yep, those two things. Those have to be removed. Oh, okay, sorry. As part of the, you can do it in YouTube. That question mark, if you watch the video, Where's the Love by Black Eyed Peas, you'll see that sign they put up. That's what that's for. Where's the love? Where's the love? That's what that is. Sorry. Yeah, you can take a little picture and put it for the watermark. It's pretty cool. Any picture you want to choose. Yeah, that's marked for Where's the Love by the Black Eyed Peas. Down. Probably that one. Yeah, I see. Leads for the Wi-Fi. We can disconnect those. I have to come with this. That's what those are. Okay. All right. The fun part. Now the question is that part of the LCD or does it also have to come off? Which? fake this what this is. Oh my god. Oh, everybody got any, some dirty minds at all? Yay! Anybody? Pretty much computer about programming, not really. I can install Windows with no problem, but when it comes to hardware, I have no issue. Woo! Another one. They really bubble wrapped this really good. Bubble butt, bubble butt, bubble butt, bubble butt. New LCD for an all-in-one computer. Oh, shite. I was afraid of that. Fuck. Damn it. Hopefully it ain't the problem. Fuck. I'll know until I hook it up. That's nice. Oh, that's probably the digitizer. Never mind. It should have nothing to do with the digitizer. Okay, that shit had nothing to do with it. I just realized it was the digitizer. They didn't come with the digitizer on it. So I was kind of concerned because of what I think what happened when he shorted it out. What he did, when he cut the cable. When he was trying to pull the cable out from inside the computer because he thought it was blocking the port for the HDMI. He cut into the cable. I was hoping it was just the cable needed replaced, which I bought a replacement before, and it still didn't work because the cable was the cheapest part of it all. And when he cut into it, I think what he did is it didn't work even when I plugged the new cable in. So I think what he did is when he was cutting into the cable, he shorted the board out, and the board got shot. So I hope, because when I saw when I pulled this apart, I didn't see the other board was in the middle. So they had the other board, but then the board was missing is the digitizer board. Hopefully, I think it has nothing to do with it, the digitizer. So it should be fine. Yeah, I usually do. As long as my computer can handle the game. I can do a lot of older games right now. My computer's like 10 years old right now. I can't play hardly some of the new stuff anymore. New stuff right now. I can, if I'm lucky. I need to get my computer upgraded. I got an upgraded computer sitting around. Problem is it needs a motherboard. Alright, I need to take the LCD out from the other computer. So I need to set this off to the side. Okay. See, if you don't know what the digitizer is what tells the touchscreen to function. That's what the digitizer does. Okay. That's what when you touch the screen, it tells you what to do. That's what the digitizer is. Don't know on top of my head. Give me a moment. I only bought 2 games on Steam. But again, I'll even give it to you. Where's my Steam? Come on, Steam. Load up. Really? That's taking a while. Oh, it's right there. It's minimized. I don't. Check my email. It might be in my email. I installed it and I haven't logged into it a long time ago. I hadn't been on it for a while playing the games. You know. Give me a moment here. Oh, okay. That's what it is. Alright. DJIce49202 is my Steam account. That's my Steam right there. But I haven't been on it for a while. I don't know when the next time I'm going to be on it again, though. I do not know. I haven't been in the mood to play any games lately. I may jump on and play GTA, but GTA is not really a legitimate copy, let's put it that way, okay? So I can't play online with it. As I play it through the mod version of it. Okay. Oh, okay, so that is. But do you know how that is if you ever modded that game? I don't have the money to go buy that game. I love to have the money to go buy a legitimate copy of it. But I just don't have that kind of money. It took me buy GTA 4. So it actually came down in price. But again, GTA 5 came out. So that's why the price dropped. Then again, eventually, whenever they come up with a new GTA game, then of course that price will drop on that one. But really, it'd be pointless to go buy now. For me. Alright.
I pulled up some videos for you.
Shut up, Cortana. Nobody talk to you. What's holding you in? Smart. Very smart. Damn it. Alright. Okay. I just can't replace that just a controller next time. Again, it's all part of the screen. Alright. Alright. This doesn't fix the issue. Yeah, you gotta be careful. Seriously? He's fucking back? Ugh. Jelly fucking jungle. Damn it. Fuck. God. Now. Come on. There's enough of that. screws back in. Put it back together. Alrighty. Good. Trying to get me some billions of dollars, billions of dollars. So what's my you reach that goal? So let's say you reach that goal. What will you do for next month's rent? Well, basically, if I move in a cheap enough place, I should be able to cover it. I got my mom. I mean, I need at least to be in like at least a $400 rent, $400 worth of rent. I can do it. If the place is worth rent for $400 a month, I can stay there. And I got my mom to help me out in that situation. I got my job. I do have a job here. Okay, I do make money. I make $300 to $400 a month between my computer service, DJ service. Well, DJ service is whenever I get a gig. But again, I don't get a whole lot of those. But there is the basically my YouTube money. I get YouTube money almost every 2 months now. So between all that, it's about pretty much. And I'm trying to increase my YouTube money as much as I can. So hopefully I can stop relying on my mom and stuff and start living on my own. So I'm right now on my up to $300 to $400 a month in my income. That's what I get every month. About $300 to $400 a month. I can afford an apartment for $400 a month. So as long as I don't, and my mom can cover the rest if it needs be. Like if I have to, I gotta still get utilities in my name though too. So that's how the plan. As long as I get a place that I can afford, that's the plan. That's why I'm having problems right now, is I can't find a place that I can afford right now, within a $400 range. As long as I can find a place that's in the $400 range, I can do it. Oh, I know what that screw's for. Okay. Alright. Waiting list. There's a year waiting list. That doesn't help me anytime soon right now. Actually, better yet, let me call them. It should be still open.
Thank you for calling Park Forest. This is Darla. How may I help you?
Hey, yes, I'm calling to see how long your waiting list for an apartment is.
We do not estimate a length of time on our waiting list.
I'm sorry, what was that?
We do not estimate a length of time on our list.
Okay, any general idea? Any openings anytime soon?
When someone gives us a move out, we are already going to our list to find the next available person.
Okay, so you can't really tell me what the length is.
No, we don't estimate.
Okay. All right, thank you. Bye.
You're welcome. Bye.
Again, I guarantee you there's no soon openings. But most of those places are a year wait. That all depends on your current situation. If you come homeless and you have a worker that helps you with it, yes, you get in sooner. Which I'm not in any programs currently at this moment. So their waiting lists are usually long. And besides, again, my cats, got that. So, and I'm not going to give up my cats. So, I know you're trying to help. I'd rather go homeless first for that. So, don't tell me I have to remove everything again. So if I go apply to Park Forest, if I go apply to Park Forest, they're gonna have to get first thing they're gonna need landlord references. They gotta try to contact my current landlord right now, which will be difficult to get a hold of. Because I was at Evansville, it took about over 2 weeks just to get anything situated with them. So there's all that process. Still, I'll be on the streets. See, fee, unless you get a doctor's note. But again, no, they still charge you with the doctor's note. I asked about that stuff with Abby Dilla. They still charge you. That's how they get around it. You can have all the doctor's note all you want. They still charge you for that. They can't just deny you a place to live because you're cats. But they can charge you. Oh, that's what that, okay. Now I know what that is. Oops. Let's see what that does. Alright. Yeah, see, it takes time. I'll be on the streets by then. But I might have a place to stay for a couple weeks, maybe. I have to talk to them first about it. plug goes in first. Ugh. In my butthole. Got too much shit on this thing. I'm gonna pull these wires after all. I want to pull all these fucking wires, but I got to. No, it doesn't hurt. I agree, but again, if they have pet fees, I can't do it. It's beyond my price range. A lot of these places are charging for pets now. And it's a bunch of shit. It doesn't matter if you have a doctor's note or not, you still have to pay for it. That's how they got around that shit. Because they can still charge you for the pets. They just can't deny you housing because of pets. That's it. God damn this thing. Tired. Come on. Damn this thing. There we go. That's easy. Turn, please, bring we need to sort them back in. Simple plug. What is that for? Oh, I want that. back in. Well, I'm trying. I got a couple people who was interested. One lady, she wanted me to buy 4 of them for $80. Like, no. Ah, okay. Yeah, I should act nuts here. Go nuts here. I should go crazy. See if that'll help me stay longer, right? He had 4 orders on her as of today. Oh, wow. That's crazy. I should go nuts myself. That kind of sucks. I'm mentally ill. Fuck, he's getting back in here. How's the damn scroll bar? Yeah, I had a couple of entries today. Let me check my text here. So he has got back to me on that. One guy I was trying to talk to. Somebody else. So I didn't get a reply back yet. Nope, nothing on that one. And the lady I was talking to on about the kittens who wanted it for $90, she managed to find one for free. Like, well, I am sorry. Well, fine. Good luck. And I need to start snatch up free kittens when I see them. So I can start doing something about that shit. I'm fucking tired of that crap because those kittens can get harmed. And anyway, it's not hard to get rid of kittens even selling them. At all. It's not hard at all. One thing I'm surprised of, nobody's having, besides 2 people already, but at the beginning, I'm surprised I ain't got nobody else beforehand on that. I should go nuts myself. I'm too mentally ill. Oh, you piece of fucking shit. Really? Cheap. Very damn cheap. What the fuck? Periscope block bullshit don't fucking work? blocked him 3 fucking times. No! Oh my God, seriously. By the way, turn off Periscope. He's sitting there claiming he sent me a laptop and I had to fix, and he's claiming I had put teeth marks in it, which I don't even know this guy or person. So I know. But he's trying to defamate my character. That's what he's trying to do. Oh, you mother son of a bitch. Okay. Okay. Plug in under there. Start screwing anything. So good there. So I don't want to be tearing the damn thing apart again. I really have to. Well, Periscope's fucked up on their shit now. For some reason they don't want to block them. That's bullshit. No, don't want to put those down yet. Alright. Get this back together and see if she comes on. Oh, fuck. Oh, they're in here. Thank God. Gotta get dinner out. Well, no, this is out of the question. I don't know what I'm gonna do then. That must be nice. And you're mentally ill and can't get kicked out. It's kind of messed up. Okay. That means I don't know them anymore. Nice. When it pours, it storms. Let's put it that way. Rains and it pours and it storms. It's nice. What am I supposed to do? Voucher was a fucking big mistake. I don't know. It wouldn't be a big mistake if it was fucking... Well, it's supposed to be 4. But oh well. Of course. Once again. I don't want to, until what? And when everybody goes, a lot of people go homeless, nowhere to go. What's this country going to do then? It makes me question about a lot of things. What is this country going to do then? You know, all the homeless people on the streets, they can't find a place to live. Beyond, they can't even afford a place to live. Period. No more government assistance, nothing. And then what are you going to do when you start seeing all these people on the streets then, people? What are you going to do then? Want them all in prisons, jails, and more taxpayers' money going to that? Because they personally can't live on the street anymore? Because it's illegal to live on the street anymore? Where are you supposed to, where are we supposed to go? Huh? You think we all can get fucking jobs just like that? It doesn't fucking work that way. Maybe it works for you, but it doesn't work for everybody that way. Wish the world worked like that. Oops. Wow. That's where I thought it went. No, it didn't. I wish I could still put it in one of those holes. But it don't work that way. I know you're not. I'm just talking about the other people. When they're saying all this shit. Tell us to get a job, stop living off the fucking state, and all this fucking crap. You know, we're not all lazy out here. We are trying to get jobs, and we are trying to actually make a living out here without any fucking government assistance program or anything like that. But it kind of makes it fucking hard when nobody fucking gives you a fucking job. What am I doing? Fuck. Man. Oh, I see. It basically is illegal now to live on the streets, so. You don't think I try hard enough to don't get a job? Which I fucking do. It ain't much harder than much I can do. All I can do is call them up, try to get a job interview. All I fucking can do. After apply. There's nothing more you can fucking do. Seriously? Scott's Peter Bear. Hey. Not much. Okay, I got guy's name is Joseph. It's Chafin Glenn. So, and I already made a police report. So, yep, they can't do any more unless you call them. Yep. Jackson City Police know the officers there. He couldn't do very much because he needs to talk to you. So, he just said he got me down as a witness. That's it. Okay? At least I got the guy's name and everything, and I got a picture of him all, so I don't know how your cell phone works. I did text that to you, so okay. Yeah, I'm gonna chill, drink, and see if this guy will give it back. So, all right, okay, all right. I'll talk to you later. Bye. pizza guy. Not every place charges for pets. That's not the issue really at this point, though. I can't find a place that is affordable, period. Even without the cats. So, pizza guy, you might want to get your facts straight. Start looking on the same. If you don't believe me, look. Fucking lazy ass motherfucker. You say I'm fucking lazy. You don't want to fucking look up your facts first before you fucking assume shit. You have no facts to back it up. Seriously. Are you 5 years old, pizza guy? Are you 5? Are you fucking 5 years old? Fucking you, apparently you act like one. Whatever, man. I can reach my ass. At least I can act my age. Yes, you are acting your age. Like a lot of you are. At least they're going up. the fake people down on Facebook. Alright, I'm gonna start doing this shit. Okay. New words to filter out. What do you think I'm doing right now? Pizza guy. I'm putting a computer, I'm fixing a computer right now. Pizza guy. I'm earning money. Pizza guy. If you fucking care, why are you fucking here? You don't care why you're fucking here, you're fucking chatting away. Fucking ass. I'm working right now and earning money, so I'm doing my job right now. kind of funny. I'm actually working. So blow me. God damn it! You already know the answer to that, fucker. I'm not repeating myself again, you asshole. Why are you still breathing? Why are you still talking shit out of your ass? You know, your mama gets good head, you know that? So is yours too, David. Your mama gets good head. Fucking mouth breather. Now, she's probably smarter than you, you put two of you together. Your boyfriend? We know he's your boyfriend. You probably probably sucked each other off all day. Angela, don't, we're both feeding into it. They don't care. You can prove how much you want to them. They're not going to care one damn bit. They're not going to care one damn bit. Proof it blue in their fucking face. They don't give a shit. Their mom's biggest mistake was them giving birth to them in this fucking world. They're probably freaking disappointed in them. Prostitution, maybe. The big working mom on the streets of the prostitution. Right, freaking every freaking STD out there. Known to man. Yeah, I do have a job. I'm doing it right now, actually. I'm working on a computer, making money. And on YouTube also, making money. Whatever, Michael. You know, all those computer videos you saw on my YouTube, I made money from all those jobs I did. So, I don't make enough to keep my house. That's why. Like a lot of the people out there are struggling to keep a roof over their head. Don't mean I make a whole lot of money, but I make money at least. Why do you even care? Why do you ask me these dumbass questions? It is a real fucking job. Look it up, you dumbass. Another word to filter out. you think I pay for all this shit? Another word filter out there. Thank you for all the filter words. I'll just keep on filtering the words you put out here. I'm doing a job, you dumb motherfucker. I'm working, making money, you motherfucker, that you're bitching about. Son of a bitch. See, it doesn't matter if I'm making money or not. You just fucking want to bitch about it. If I even have a job right now, you'll bitch about it. Or another job, I mean. Working at a fucking anywhere else, another job, you still bitch about it. If I even have money. Don't have the money. Everybody struggles. Really? Think I'm just sitting here? You think I'm just sitting here? Okay. What do you think I'm doing bending over for? Not doing chair exercises. Right there. That's what I'm working on. Right there. A computer job. Putting it back together. I'm just finished. Basically about finished with it. See, that's what I'm fucking doing. Earning money right there, you son of a bitches. In your fucking face. Watch my videos. Actually, you want to know why I need that? Okay. Here we go. I'll explain it to you in thorough detail as much as possible. Where's that? You want to know why? I'll be up to it. All right. Hello, everyone. Here we go. I'm Scott Flanagan here, as you hopefully know by now. Well, since everybody keeps on questioning me, why am I becoming homeless? Well, I'm going to give, this is it. This is going to be I'm going to try to give you the whole rundown, what happened from the beginning, day one, as much as I can. Okay? Alright? Okay. First off, this is one of the big reasons why I gotta be homeless. Okay? Alright? I've been evicted. Or I've been to court and everything. Made a date to get out of here. That's one big reason. Okay, and let me tell you the whole backstory to this eviction. Where it started and where it's going to basically end at this point. Okay? It'll be both right now, it'll be both live and doing this recording. So this is going to be a pre-recording, just to give you, after this it will be a pre-recording, be repeated over again, just to let you know, to give you a heads up. So after this, right now this is a live recording at this current moment what I'm doing, but again, after tonight, this is it. Basically, today's date is the July 10th, 2017. Anything after today, it'd be basically, it's going to be pre-recorded and repeated. Just to give you a heads up. So if you want, or it's going to be repeated itself. But you want the whole backstory, I've been requested about it so many times. So this way, it will get the whole rundown of it. And I always get tired of repeating myself over and over again. Okay? Alright, well, let's get down to it, basically. Okay. Alright, let's see. Basically, I've been here since January of 2016. Basically, I moved a few days before, but again, that was during right before Christmas and stuff. I moved in the day before Christmas of 2015. Okay. Alright. Prior to that, before I moved in here, just to let you know, I was homeless, and prior to that time, okay, for about almost 6 months, okay. So, the reason why for being homeless at that time, because of the place I wasn't unlivable anyways, and I had to leave. Such a situation. I do have videos. If you want to look it up, go to my YouTube channel. I got plenty of videos from the time, the reason why behind it. Look for them. Okay. When I was homeless at the time, I signed up for a voucher program. There was a waiting list. It's MISTA Section 8 voucher. All right. That light's just too bright. I'm probably gonna do it again anyways. Yeah, keep it on TV. That light's just too bright. All right. Alright, then I signed up for a Section 8 voucher. Alright, and it took 6 months to get onto it. Then it took another 2 months just to find this place that I'm currently in. Okay, it took 2 months just to get in here. Alright, I had a hard time finding a place to live because a lot of the landlords didn't want to take the Section 8 voucher. And a Section 8 voucher is a government assisted program that helps pay your rent. And all I had to pay was $60 a month. And that's all I had to pay. Unless I found a place that includes the utilities. That's what I had to pay. Okay? But again, they have certain standards the place has to pass. Inspection to their regulations and rules in order to pass. Okay? I managed to find this place where I'm at. The rent here originally was $650 a month. And my voucher was for $636. The landlord dropped it down for me so I can move in so she can get a decent, so she have an income coming in from me. It's a guaranteed income. So she made sure the place passed for me and everything, even though she, let's say, which patched it up. Band-aided it. She just band-aided the place. Because that band-aid's just basically falling off and everything's falling apart at this point. I'm going to get more to it here. Okay? She made the place to pass for Section 8 standards. Okay? She got it to pass. Alright. I've been here over a year now. I said, this is July 10th. I moved in basically December 24th of 2015. That's when I moved in here. So, I got in here the day before Christmas. It was my Christmas gift. Wonderful. Okay? Alright. After I got moved in, settled in, after the first 3 months, basically what happened was the landlord, not the landlord, come to find out there were bed bugs in this house. This place was infested. That was one of the first things I asked before I moved in. It was there bed bugs in this house. She said she denied no. They're acting the same way. But again, I come to find out after the exterminator came in and inspected the place and treated the place, he told me the this place was infested long before I moved in. Okay? Long before I moved in. So, I was pissed because I had to deal with a bedbug infestation for practically all the year. And finally got rid of it, yippee, but in the last couple months. I got totally taken care of. I had to buy some chemicals just to get taken care of, the good stuff. So I'm finally bedbug free. Most likely this place is bedbug free now too, because I was treating all the apartments myself. Because she made 2 treatments the first time. That was it. She said she wasn't going to do any more treatments the first time. That was it. 2 treatments, 2 months. I took over after that. So, treated it myself. Because the guy didn't get rid of the bed bugs. And the problem is they had a tenant below me, that didn't give a shit. He had prostitutes, drug dealers in and out of his apartment. You can imagine where these bed bugs came from in the first place. Because prostitutes, come on, they sleep all over the place in town here. They get everywhere. And the person, whoever may have been infested with them, they've been clinging on to them. Okay? So I was pissed. Because I had already dealt with bed bugs like 3 years prior to here. And I had to deal with those with 3 years where I was living at that time. And after that, after I finally got rid of them, for that first time, I didn't want to deal with them again. I was pissed. Then the bed bug still was the worst thing. After the bed bug situation was still a big issue. The refrigerator conked down on me. I had to get on her case to get it replaced. She was kind enough to get me a new fridge for the apartment. That was great, wonderful. Got a new fridge, but I had to get it. It took about almost 2 weeks to get it done. So I was lucky. I was practically already out of food by that time. So because I was getting close to food stamp day. Okay. All right. So, basically, at this point, you dealing with the bed bugs, refrigerator, and there's a leak in the kitchen of the ceiling, from during the big rainstorm. We had a big rainstorm. There was a leak coming through badly. I was wondering why, when I first kind of moved in here, there was a discoloration of the ceiling. Looks like what happened, what they did, they painted over from a previous time. They didn't actually fix the problem. They just painted over it, so it passed the place. She did some fixing up to get this place to pass. Band-aided, pretty much. That's all she did. She band-aided. Things to start falling apart after that. Things had to get done. Just to let you know, the Section 8 voucher requires a annual reinspection, 1-year reinspection. So they have to make sure this place will pass another year for another 12-month lease agreement after the first one got expired. Okay. Basically, what happened was, close to the end of the year, about, let's say, September, it was getting I was getting letters from Section 8 themselves. We have an annual inspection coming up. Again, I was dealing with bed bugs and a leak in the ceiling. One of the rails came off the stairwell. A few other things were still popping up, like the sink in the bathroom was falling apart. A lot of things were, and the stairs about ready to break on me. They were already weak when I moved in. We were about ready to. They're not broke yet. They're close to it. I have reported this, and another problem was I was diagnosed with MRSA in the middle of the year, because after I had scraped back my leg, there's a wound behind my leg. If you want to know more about what's going on, just go to my YouTube channel and you'll see about that whole thing about my wound in my leg. Okay? Alright. And then it didn't heal for about a year. But it's still not healed yet. I'm still healing on that. And that was in around about this time of year when it happened. I scraped my legs in the front of the stairs, and somehow I got MRSA here somehow. I do not know how. So, that was upsetting also. Again, when it came to the annual checkup for the reinspection of the place I was living in, she didn't fix none of this stuff. And I told her it needs to be fixed. Bed bugs taken care of, stuff like that. She didn't do it. Of course not. So basically, when they were trying to do to the inspection first time, the first letter, they wouldn't do it because they found out about the bed bugs, and they told me they had to be taken care of, and the repairs had to be taken care of. Again, 2 months later, they basically 2 months later, again, still no repairs. Another letter was sent out indicating suspension of my Section 8 voucher. They were no longer going to pay the rent to this apartment because she refused to remake the repairs. So, basically, because it was the landlord's responsibility for the repairs and the bed bugs. Because the bed bugs were here before I even moved in and everything else. This place was infested. So I got, after that, it was suspended, and what they held their portion of the rent. Then after that, then the landlord started the process of eviction on me after that. Try to get the money off me for a settlement. Just they couldn't do that because I was still under the 12-month lease agreement with the Section 8 program. So I was still on Section 8, but again, they weren't paying the rent. That was the whole reason. Okay, so they suspended it, but I was still on it. But again, they weren't paying it because of that. Repairs weren't made. So, to the point they decide to finally say, hey, you got to move out. After the eviction was in process, I went to court, had an attorney, made an agreement with Pond to move out at a certain social date, and I was like, okay. Then I was hoping to find a place to live, which, as I said, I mentioned, it was difficult to find a place to live on the voucher because I had a hard time finding the landlord who would accept that voucher. Okay? It came down to the point, so it was getting so close, I couldn't even find no landlord to accept the Section 8 voucher. Because there were two types of Section 8 in town here. There's one local here at the Jackson Housing Commission at the Reed Manor building. Their waiting list is long. I think it's years for the waiting list, way long. But the other Section 8 program is out of Concord. That's through McKinney-Mishta Section 8, and their waiting list was least at 6 months waiting. Okay, and I had to go through community agency to get that. So in order to get that, you had to be homeless. It's the only way you can get on that thing, get on that list. You had to be homeless. So I can't just go reapply for it neither. Okay. Okay, so that was I'm still on this first eviction. There was eviction already in process. Went to court. Made an agreement with my landlord's attorney. Had to be out such a date. But again, I couldn't find a place who would accept the voucher I was on. It was like 2 months has passed. My lease agreement was pretty much up. I had to be out here by January. Basically it. It came to, and it's like, well, a little more, and it's like, it came to February. I was like, was getting so close to the date I had to be out of here. So I made it a deal with the landlord. I managed to scrounge up some money to pay for the full month's rent to stay here and extend my time being here. So money talks, bullshit walks. So as long as I had the money and paid her the rent, I can stay here. It was no problem. Done now. Again, I was standing for another month to stay here. Again, it came again another month. I had to come up with another $650 just to stay here. So it was a hard time just getting that portion of the money. So I had to borrow some from family on that one, just to get me by. Even though I had a little bit of it from working my self-employment and DJs. Well, my DJs. Well, yeah, I'm a DJ service. I did have a DJ gig beginning of the year, so that helped out. Basically after that, another month passed again, and I had to get another $650 and an extension on my Section 8 voucher, because you're limited to some amount of time to find a place to live on your voucher, or you'll lose it. As long as you get a request in before the time is up, they might grant or will grant you an extension. So I was allowed 3 extensions. Okay. After that second time for the rent I was struggling for, it was still, again, I was getting close to my Section 8 voucher expiring through the time for the extensions. I was running out of time, basically it. I was going to try, because I couldn't still find a place to live with that voucher. I was still struggling to find a place with a Section 8 voucher. They don't see that. I couldn't find nobody to accept it. Tax money and paying taxes. So, my other next bet was to talk to the landlord here. Try to get her to fix up the place so I could stay here. So that would, she was going to try to do it, and she didn't do it, of course. Basically, what the plan was, I was going to move downstairs. I'm up upstairs apartment. It's how heavy I'm big, and everything else. I would be, because the whole agreement was to move downstairs, so a few repairs had to be done down there. But again, that didn't work out according to plan. Landlord kept on putting it off. So I made one more payment with the rent, just in case. But again, that was I was lucky to get it. I was telling you. And after that, that was it. I was done. I was not going to do another one again, because I was going to hurt my relationships with friends and family, because I had to keep on asking for money. So I was like, screw it. I was done. Then I tried looking for another place, one more place again. I tried one more time. I went to Abbeville, applied there, and everything was looking good so far at this point. Everything was looking good so far. When I got down there, got the application in. It took about a week to get approved, because they were trying to contact the landlord here, which was a hard time to get in contact with her in the first place. They said they were going to take me in as good faith. And that's good. And I had to put a $200 down payment on the apartment, which I did. I put a $200 down payment for the apartment. But after that was done, had set up scheduled for our Section 8 to inspect the place, to come in and take a look at it, make sure it passed, which I knew it was going to pass, because it was an apartment complex. Problem was, at the beginning of the year, I did not know about it, they changed the rules and regulations with McKinney Mission Section 8. Probably because due to the budget cuts were coming up because of what Trump was pulling. They knew something was going to happen. So they start preparing like anybody don't think they would do. But again, they did prepare themselves. That was the case for a budget cut, which it did happen. There was a budget cut for MISH to Section 8. So, and they told me because the rule regulations was changed, the place wasn't qualified for Section 8 anymore. I was like, I just didn't know. I just didn't know, so I was like, from all the places I was denied and everything else, all and the application fees I paid out already for just to search for a place to live. So I paid already 3 application fees for 3 different places just to find a place. So the application fee were $25. It was $35 a piece. Except for Abbeville, I had to pay $40 for that one. That was money out of my pocket. I had it. It's like 3 places. That's over like $100. That's like $100 almost. Actually, a little over $100 that I could use for rent and stuff. And when they said they weren't eligible, I had to wait to get my $200 down payment back from the Abbeville. They couldn't give it to me right away. So I did get it back from them though. I was at what's end at this point. I'm still at what's end at this point here. And that was at the very end of my last extension. I only had 2 more weeks left of that extension. 2 more weeks left. Okay. And I was trying to look for it again and but again, and my time ran out. No more Section 8, no more voucher, no government assistance for the rent whatsoever. That was gone. And in order to get that again, I would have to become homeless. Wait another 6 months. After I came homeless, I would have to prove my homelessness to community action through a social worker. They have to be living at a shelter, which already shelter told me they're not going to allow me in there to stay because of some stuff I put on YouTube about prostitutes and stuff like that. So they didn't want me down there. I walked in there just to talk to somebody about some housing situation and not to stay there. I wasn't planning to stay there at all. They assumed I was there to come in to stay. And they told me you're not going to be able to be allowed here because of what you posted up on YouTube about the prostitutes and stuff. And the drug dealers. That's what basically they told me when I first walked in that door. So, at this point, I'm like where I'm at right now. It's like right now the way it is. I'm so tired right now. I was like I didn't know what to do. And for 2 months, basically 2 months after that, after 2 months after the last payment of rent I made. Basically, I had half the rent off from that one of the months because I did some cleaning up downstairs apartment to prepare myself to move down there, which meaning that the neighbor got into it over a damn thermostat of the house. If you want more information about this, go to my YouTube channel. You'll see that. We got in a big argument with the thermostat because it was still cold weather at the time. Problem is, I roast up here when she had that thing. It's cranked. And I was still talking to the landlord, basically. Actually, I said I'm not going to talk anymore about that. If you want more information what happened between me and the neighbor, just go to my YouTube channel. You'll find those videos. Basically, crazy neighbor and stuff. You'll find them. You'll get more details. Cops are called and all that stuff. You'll know more about it. After that, it was just basically everything felt just basically no more. I stopped paying rent. No more. That was it. I was done. I was not going to go stress more of my family and friends just to get more rent money to cover another month. Chances are it wasn't going to get me nowhere. $650 is expensive for rent here. That includes utilities here, but again, she's overcharging with this house condition that it's in and everything else, and its location. I don't live in a good part of the neighborhood. I'm with one of the worst part of the neighborhoods in the area. So, and she was charging for all the apartments $650. This is a 2-bedroom apartment, and the other 2 downstairs are 1-bedrooms. She's charging $650 for every one of them. Okay. Basically, after we got to the point, she was still on the first eviction for a bit of time, but again, she waited too long to get me out of here. So that expired out, so she couldn't go get a writ and get me removed from the property. She had to go through the process again to re-evict me. This is where I'm at now, at this point. So I have to do the 18th to be out of here, because I did make an agreement with the landlord's attorney to stay here until the 18th. So, yeah. I stay, and so I got to the 18th, because that's why I got the countdown clock below here in the screen. So, yeah. That's how long I got left. You know. So I already been to court. Already done that. And here's the proof of evidence that I have to be out of here. You know. This, and again, a lot of people are claiming this is fake, but which is not. It's all actual reality. It's the closest reality you're going to get from reality TV. This is not no social experiment. This is not nothing like that. I bet you're just wondering why I just go move with my mom or my parents. That's for sure. If that was an option, yes. The problem is I can't get along with my stepdad, and basically I've already been to jail because of him once when I was 17 years old. So that's another story. You might find it within my YouTube videos about I explained how that was. You might catch me say it again eventually down the road. But that's my situation currently right now. Alright. Hope that explains everything to you. If I ask that question again, I'll replay it again. That does work that way.